Yes.
Hello, hello. How's it going? Sorry for the late start. This is actually one where we may start getting everything started earlier before I actually have the text you light show up. But I'm trying to get a couple more things set up. Um, Hi, how's it going, Seb, Daniel, Ilion? It's all wonderful to see y'all again. It's that time of the week. Ready to relax to some Sunday games. Been great just to get me a headset to hear. Works awesome. That's good to hear. Because yeah, we have no idea what's going to be said during these trying times. So later today, we are going to be playing against Esparky. But we're got actually quite a bit to be going on. We may not be playing a game throughout the entire thing. We're going to be starting off, of course, with our traditional let's try to get another perfect run. We will then be doing a quick replay that was shared on the Polytopia Reddit of someone complaining about not fully that Cymanti is again too strong. But I took a quick glance at the replay, and there's definitely a lot that could be done there. What else? We also got 2 replays that I can share. One where I played, I defended as best as I could versus Ilion, but the map was not in my favor, and I was way too slow to expand against Yadak. I think the game basically ended for an early game play right over there. And then last but not least, I do have a replay to show why, like one reason why Aquarion is not very interesting, and the problem about Aquarion. Whereas a game that 2 weeks ago, the person I was playing against said, "I looks like I already won," and then, well, 2 weeks later, the game ended, and I had definitively won. How that happened, we'll show y'all later in the stream. I'm gonna come back when the stream starts. All right, sounds good, Daniel. I will also be back. I'll also be picking up a water, and yeah, we'll get everything started in a moment. Alrighty. Well, it's 2 minutes early, but that's okay. We're technically 28 minutes late, because I always try to start this at my time of 9:30. But we're going to go ahead and start making our way back into Polytopia. Now, one thing to note, let's see, so we're just going to do a quick catch-up, because chat's not on the screen during the countdown. Still pretty satisfied with how the picture ended up looking. Me too! It's not finished, but sort of like how I keep saying that I'm going to be doing some other things between the Sunday streams, and it doesn't happen. Yeah, time is not a friend. I always watch the streams, but rarely get to catch live. Well, welcome to the stream, Cian. Okay? No, that's a C-I-A-N. Cian? Oh, man. You'll have to help me pronounce that. I'd love to pronounce your name appropriately. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you could make it. Let's see. Turn on the camera when they least expect it, right? Pretty much. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and launch Polytopia 3 times, so that way it can go ahead and get its 2 crashes out of the way. While we're doing that. We're going to go ahead and bring up this live stream shelf. That way we can make sure that the live stream is alive. More ways than one, because cool, YouTube is being slow for me. I think the more important thing is that all of our other software is working just fine. Alright, so we're always going to be starting. The camera got choppy. That's not good. Why is the camera choppy? Is that a thing I can turn off and back on? Video capture device. We're going to turn it off. And we're going to turn it back on again. No, it's still choppy. A little warm. Go ahead and pause that. Maybe that's what's holding it up. Yep, tub. Maybe I should like close a few of these 50 tabs I have open right now. We're gonna close this tab, 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 we're gonna close this tab. What's this one? Draw on your stream. Right, I never got that figured out. I'm gonna get that fixed one of these days. I was doing research so that way I could do live replay analyses. And hey, the camera's fixed. Nice. Gonna bobble back and forth. Alrighty. But yeah, I was gonna try to make it to where I could draw on the stream. Apparently there's a thing I can do. But it's more for OBS, but with a lot of stuff that I've been doing, the Streamlabs is typically better. There we go. Alright. Oh, and I think we always have to also start this off with the appropriate music. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It is Sunday, yet again, another day for a Polytopia stream. As always, we'll be starting off with our domination games, as we're going to be one day at a time getting all of these tribes to perfect stars, as we're currently at 4. Last week we attempted barter, but because of a misplay and a really bad spawn, this is actually the first time on stream we were not able to accomplish a perfect score. So what's going to be the tribe this time? Do we have any requests for tribes? Because we've got... I'd rather get all the tribes attempted first, so we have Imperius, Kiku, Hudruk, Luxador, Venger, Imo, Yadak, Aquarion, Illyrion, and Polaris. Hey, first come, first serve. We're gonna go ahead and do Polaris. How's it going, Megu? I think my music on my side's a little too loud. So, not gonna lie, Polaris is gonna be one of the more difficult ones. Good morning, Megu! Ooh, with this spawn, it's actually going to be even more difficult. So Quetzali, as we know, starts off with the Defender unit, which actually gives us a minor advantage. This might be the best tribe we could be going against. However, this mountain setup is not at all good for us. We're going to try to head over to a village that's clearly on one of these tiles and start moving our Mooney towards the center of the map. Sort of like how Quetzali would typically want to go to the center of the map. If we can catch their defender and freeze it, their one unit that's going to slow us down will not be able to accomplish anything. We're going to train a warrior as our first units and pass the turn. And again, we're going to have to just simply follow these mountain passes with our Mooney. So I want to send that Mooney towards the center, but there's clearly a village right over here. So we're actually going to send our warrior off to the east to try to find that village. Now, one of the interesting things about Polaris is you have to be very adaptive. You're playing with whatever tribe you're playing against land. So if we're playing against Quetzali, we're dealing with Quetzali spawns, which as you can tell are really good. They're identical to Barter's. It's just Quetzali doesn't start off with hunting, which is what makes Quetzali bad. Well, Barter starts off really, really good. Fun fact, if you are doing a Polaris mirror match, the terrain will be following the generation of Imperius. We're going to pass that turn, send our Mooney towards the north to find the central city, find the village on the east, and save up for organization. We're going to go ahead and pick up that organization tech. And in this case, we are simply, so this would be a bad explorer. It would go down to the south first, and then it would fall around aimlessly until it decides that one of these fog tiles are close enough. So exploring at our capital is a bad idea. We're going to go ahead and grab a workshop and pass that turn. And at this point, what we're going to do... Wow. So they've got one city, and they've already picked up technology. Wow, they've got a lot of score. Fun fact, Imperius was the first tribe. How's it going, gal? Good morning. All right, so we are going to grab the central city first and explore right over here. Yes, yes. Perfect. We have found Quetzali and pick up 5 stars at they are above 1,000 score. Now, the thing that we're going to have to accomplish is what is with this mountain pass? Oh, man, this mountain pass. But what we're going to have to accomplish is we're going to have to be able to defeat all of their units. The tricky thing is they have defenders. Defenders are really hard to kill with riders. So we're going to be grabbing fruit, and grabbing a workshop as we want as much economy as we possibly can get. I can't see anything else that we can do, so we're going to go ahead and pass that turn. They're going to level up their capital to level 2 and pick up a new warrior. Well, we're going to go ahead and continue to expand here in the east with our warrior. Ooh, ruins. Those will be nice. Is it time for writing? So, here's what I'm looking at. Didn't know that Polaris had colonized the Himalayas, right? So, if we move our Mooney to this tile right over here, assuming that Quetzali does not have climbing, which they could pick up climbing, but let's assume that they aren't going to pick up climbing. Their warrior's going to go here, their defender's going to go here, and their warrior hits our Mooney, reducing it to 5 HP. But we can freeze both of these units, and that makes me happy. Their warrior would then be traveling to here, and then to here, and can kill our Mooney. Our goal is not to have a single unit die in order to get that 100% perfection. So what's the new answer here? Is it actually just writers? I didn't know that Polar... Let's see. Ooh, or new idea. We pick up climbing and we just train a warrior here. Because if we put our Mooney here, sure they can hit, but it's going to reduce it to 6 HP. And because of this warrior's placement, I don't think it's going to move and then hit. It's very unlikely. Tell you what, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go ahead and pick up climbing and move our Mooney to this tile right over here. Pick up a warrior and pass that turn. It's already messed up due to spawn. Yes, you're not wrong, but we're still going to try. Aha! So we actually got exactly what we wanted here. We're going to go ahead and freeze this area and hit with the warrior. That's a free attack. Move on to these ruins. And at this point, we are actually going to go ahead and pick up writing. So even if I pick up a writer here, I don't think there's much I could do with this writer. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up the writer here in the back to bring it to the front a little bit faster. And we're going to be unit spamming for the next couple of turns. We're going to just pick up these ruins and hope for polar warfare? Roads? Probably roads. It's got to be roads. Fishing! Well, that's not the worst thing, as we can go fruit, fish, and pick up some resources. Yes, it means we can't spam out 3 riders this turn, but it means we can save our stars a little bit over the next couple of turns. We're going to go ahead and send a rider forward. Rider. Warrior. AI being very passive with that Mooney. Right? They're very afraid of the Moonies. Which is actually really what we're wanting. We'd rather the AI be too passive. We're going to go ahead and secure this kill right over here. So if we move the Mooney here, it dies. So we can't do that. Do we move the Mooney forward, or do we leave it? Do we move it here? I think we leave the Mooney here, as I don't think the AI is going to try to move inwards towards us. And what we can do is just avoid this defender as best as we possibly can, and then just overrun their other units over here. We're going to go ahead and pass that turn. Never mind, I lied. They're not going to just completely ignore that Mooney. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to bring this... Dang, that forest setup, not gonna lie, is brutal. There's no point going further into economy. Our main goal is to avoid this defender. So, Just this spawn in general is silly. So I've got 2 more turns. Can it be done? Probably not. I think we're going to be 1 turn short. So this rider... This rider can just go ahead and go right over to here. It doesn't make a difference which tile it goes. So we're going to go ahead and move this rider over here. What I can do is I can move this warrior to this mountain tile, hit, secure the kill, move the Mooney to threaten a freeze. This rider then has to hit this warrior. And then it has to retreat far back is the issue. So I can go here, and then it can retreat to here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. The AI can get a siege, but we'll be fine. I think we're going to be 1 turn off is the issue. We're going to go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure that kill. Moving this Mooney over here. Rider goes on to the village. Bop-a-da-bop. Retreats all the way over to here. And then we're going to bring this rider north. We're going to train... one rider. Wow, just that mountain layout was absolutely brutal. I think I actually need to train 1 more rider. If I train 1 more rider, I could build 2 roads. 1, 2, 1. Okay, yeah. We're going to go ahead and train 1 more rider. Pass that turn. So there's the siege I was expecting. I've been expecting you. We're gonna... Did I get my... Oh, right, because of the siege. Of course I'm gonna lose stars for that. We're gonna go ahead and research roads. We're gonna build a road. Man, is it even possible? No. It's not. We're going to be 1 turn short. Well, that, now if I'm not careful with this Mooney, it's actually going to also die. How do I do this? If we... Alright, so here's what we're going to be doing. We're going to move this warrior over to this tile. I think no matter what, we just move this warrior to this tile. I don't think there's any other play we do. No matter what, it's going to go there. The main thing is I need a unit. I just need 1 unit on this tile right over here. Even though I can't get the 100%, we're going to go for... or I can't get the win within 10 turns. We're going to go for 100%. So right now, this Mooney can be killed by this warrior. We're going to go ahead and freeze. So this rider is going to go, bop-a-da-bop, and retreat on back. This warrior then moves here. 3. So this rider, on this mountain specifically right here, is... no! Oh, this defender. You are evil. We're gonna go ahead and capture. This set of mountains right over here. So brutal. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. This Mooney's also gonna die. Oh, I did that wrong. Alrighty, time to misplay out the wazoo then. If we can't get it, let's get it wrong all the way. Move you here. That is not the actual goal. We're not trying to misplay all the way. I'm just bad because I'm now tilted. So if we attack here, this rider's gonna die to the defender, funnily enough. I meant to hit with this warrior and then secure the kill with this warrior. So minor misplay there. And there's that kill. So we're gonna go ahead and capture their capital. And this is domination, not this is domination, not might. So we still have to successfully fend off all their units. Bop bop. Bop.
Are you a fighting game streamer? Do you
What's going on?
do live analysis? Do you run tournaments?
Why are you no?
Do you have a setup that you can do?
Why are you playing a video at random? This is why nobody likes Microsoft Edge. Honestly, that creeped me out. Oh man, my heart just stopped. I'm like, what is going on? Oh. Yeah, that spooked me, not gonna lie. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna go fruit. Fruit. Workshop. Fruit. 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 Invaded midstream. I've never been... That's a raid that I think nobody would enjoy. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a rider here. This rider's gonna go... bop-a-da-bop. Rush you right over there. We're gonna go here, bop-a-da-bop. Bring you right over there. Go over here, bop-a-da-bop. You should no longer be able to kill, right? Aw, dang. I'm just bad. Tilted gaming. Hey, misplay. It lives. Alrighty. This warrior's gonna go bop-a-da-bop here. Bop-a-da-bop. Oh, misplay again. Bop-a-da-bop. Let's get rid of that defender. You're gonna go there, you're gonna go there. We're gonna have you go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Move over here. And then we're just gonna get ourselves these riders. Oh, that is very unfortunate. You know what? At this point, we're gonna go ahead and connect. Fishing. Fruit. Man, I tried really hard to get that perfection right here. Even with this kind of map. That was... Dang. Road. And... we're gonna go ahead and rider. Pass that turn. Yep, that's another death. We're gonna have you rush over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna have you rush over here, bop-a-da-bop. You secure the kill. You're gonna rush over here. You're gonna rush over here, bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop, and secure that kill. That's the killer monument. Road. We're just gonna end that turn. Capture. Dang. Grand Bazaar. City walls. Gates of power. And we're just gonna giant their last city. Oh wait, I thought I was Quetzali for some reason. I was like, where did I get this Gami from? Oh man. 90%. 2 stars. We'll get them next time. Alrighty. So. We're going... Where is my resources? Alright, resources. So I can get to this Reddit post. Alright. And... let's see. So this way I have the link. What I really want is to have the entire thing. All right. So that's going to be for the replay. Let's take a look at this. As y'all know, a lot of my earlier Polytopia videos were me actually just going and reviewing people's games, and a lot of them were actually through Reddit. And then eventually, once people started working together with me, I started focusing on certain people. But I still browse and try to find people that are struggling. And we're gonna go through this entire thing. Now, this is not to belittle the person, so we're not gonna comment them by their name or anything, because they have a legitimate concern and complaint that a majority of newer players have issues with. All right, back to the chat. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Mr. Laserman. Then we have CN asking, how do you post links for replay? Alrighty, so links for replays are only multiplayer. You have to go over here to your replays, and then you're gonna have these 5, the top 5, last 5, or you can click the heart to favorite, which I've got too many favorited right now. But when you have your replay pulled up, there's this share button with this really long text that you can copy the clipboard and then paste it. I don't know if you remember me, but I used to watch your Loop Hero stuff on Twitch. Hey, no, I do remember you. No, I was thinking about that. A little sad that Loop Hero never really got new content. But yeah, no, I actually I still keep up with a couple of Bone themes. But yeah. I have the link. Sorry, I mean, where do you share it? So in the description of the stream, there's a link to my Discord. Let me know if it still works or not. But you can post the replay link in my Discord, and I'd be happy to review them. But yeah. Boinana Mango? I forgot how I was supposed to pronounce it. But yeah, no, I remember you. We were all about skeletons and all that. No, I definitely remember it. Alrighty, so we're gonna get to this person's post and try to give them some help. Oh goodness. Let's see. What we're going to do is we're going to go to... There's actually one specific music piece I want to play specifically to read this out, just so it's moderately quiet. Let's see. Where do I have my musics? Apparently I don't have my musics in my music folder? Oh, that's in the OneDrive. No. Wait, who uses that? Alright. Shotgun King, and... which one? Perfect. This is the one. Alright. Is Cymanti entirely busted? No. Does that mean I like Cymanti, enjoy the game more, since they're... You know what? Maybe I can also... Well, sharing the screen on that... Let's see. Skeleton Immortal Zombie. I heard that. I heard about Loop Hero. It's interesting. It's worth about 10 hours of your time. What we're gonna do... I think I'm gonna go ahead and bring the replay up. Alrighty. Why does it keep closing the thing? Stop closing the thing. Alright. Is Cymanti entirely busted? No. Does that mean I like Cymanti, enjoy the game more since they're in it? Also no. I am about to complain about Cymanti through an example of a game that I just played. I am somewhere between slightly and mildly salty. I will still try my best to be entirely logical. It's a very long post, and I know that, but anytime I don't thoroughly explain the problem, it is much easier to deny. I make it sound like a larger issue than it is, but I do think there are some problems with the tribe that need to be addressed, and that the sub has a habit of shutting down discussion about whether or not these flaws exist. I just played a 400-tile Lakes game against the Buggy Boys as Omaji. I did the whole Road Rider spam deal as it is agreed upon strategy for Cymanti, but man was this game an absolute slog. I wasn't losing when I resigned, but had we kept going as we had, I definitely would have lost eventually. But it would have taken ages. I don't mind losing, but the amount of time and effort I knew I'd have to go through for what would amount to a loss was too much. This dude was spamming Dumux. It takes 4 full health riders to kill one of those. That's 12 stars, which was half as many of my stars per turn. It takes 10 stars to get a Dumux. Decent trade, right? He gets nothing, and my 2 remaining stars that I spend on these 4 riders essentially amounts to me winning the interaction with 3 riders of various healths and a full health rider with 1 kill. Great! Cool! Love it! Here's where the problem starts. I can't use those lower health riders to fight the remaining large amounts of Dumux, unless I'm very careful not to feed them kills and make them veterans. It takes 2 turns to fully recover the riders to full. They still take up population in my cities. I still have to train my entire economy's worth of riders each turn to keep up with the superior economy of Cymanti over Omaji and the looming threat of him training a Dumux in each city and boosting some of them when he can spare the stars. As we got further into the game, he had leftover stars from the economical advantage and was able to make that a reality. I couldn't do anything other than to keep spamming and know that I would eventually be unable to keep up. Maybe I'm just bad. I'm sure someone would tell me that that's actually really simple and easy to beat them. Either way, I had no other option than to use all my stars to train riders every turn. I was about 25 stars per turn at this point and could not spare any of them. As I mentioned, Cymanti had better economy and probably always will against tribes like Omaji, Aquarion, Luxador, Aimo, Venger, Hudra, Quetzales, Shinji, and maybe Illyrion and Polaris depending on luck. I never could have won. Obviously, some tribes are better than others, but with Cymanti, it feels like certain tribes can't be played at all. Every time I voice my opinion on the tribe, someone disagrees and says they're easy to beat. First of all, I wonder how many of those people are playing Barter all the time. You're not wrong. And would like to mention that with tribes with worse economy, a good Scimanti player is essentially guaranteed victory over a player of equal skill to play one of those tribes. If by some miracle you read all of that, then I'm eagerly awaiting your well thought out rebuttal, as I expect to be proven wrong as always. If you see this post, and this is the second post, if you see this post and don't know what I'm talking about, earlier today I made a post where I was complaining about Scimanti with an example of this game that I played earlier. I actually hadn't watched the replay yet, but I find it interesting that I kept up with them in stars per turn, but was unable to set aside any stars to better me economy later in the game. I had thought about that, but they're quite long, so unless I get some severe critique on my gameplay, then I'll keep them to myself. I'd like to mention that on turn 12, I misclicked, so we'll keep that in mind, and did not get a super unit. So yes, I know that. Obviously, I did resign, and that was because one, I was very bored with doing the same thing each turn, and just fighting more Dumucks, and two, I had known for a while that I was going to lose eventually. Hope you all don't just say I suck. Well, you're in luck. We're not here to criticize you and say that you suck. We're here to figure out what could have gone better. So we were playing it in the background. Let's see. I saw that post. I never really got the hate against Scimanti. Of all the tribes that high-level players always use, I found Scimanti is the easiest to play against. Of the strong tribes anyways. Have a great stream and keep going strong. Thanks, Mr. Laserman. Boy Nano Mango. Have a great stream, keep going strong. Scimanti, he is only good on water maps. I think he got an eco beaten. Maybe. I'm not about Scimanti, it's more about Omaji's territory. So we will see. Y'all actually all had a preview of the game. I have only looked at the first 5 turns and I went, oh yeah, there's already plenty to critique. So our hero here is going to be playing, and we're going to be doing this without shared vision. They're going to be playing as Omaji. So Omaji, with the strengths, they start off with the Rider's Technology. Already, that is the direct counter to Scimanti. There's only one last thing that you're requiring, and that's roads. And when you're playing as Omaji and all you need is first fruit from organization and then roads, it's actually very simple to get everything you need to counter Scimanti's early game. So moving forward, he immediately starts the game off by researching organization and not using it at all. So, first critique is you're not using this organization check. You're going to have to wait 2 turns before you even get a benefit. In those 3 turns, you could have trained a rider and found a second city and then leveled up the city 1 turn later, but had a stronger economy and more cities. So, in the future, I highly recommend, especially on a larger map like this, you train that rider on turn 0. We're going to find, sadly, that we're going to be going on the forest. Here is going to be our second critique. You want to be following resources. Now, believe it or not, trees are not resources. Trees are terrain. Fruit are resources because they give you population. Trees can be chopped and they don't always give you pops. So in this case, this rider, it should have gone north, as there's clearly going to be a city next to these fruit over here. So we're going to go to the south, and now at this point we're committed. We might as well keep going south, as if we train a rider over here, which we're not, we're going to level up our capital. We're now going to find our, oops, let's turn everything back on. We're going to go ahead and level up our capital and get that workshop. Training our rider finally. We have a superior economy, but if we look at the scores, it tells a completely different story. Here we are on turn 4, and our Scimanti player definitely already has expanded their territory. If we turn Shared Fog back on, they've got their good spread of 3 units compared to Omaji's just singular 1. We switch to Scimanti's point of view and then just play it for just a brief moment. They have superior economy. The economy part is completely understood, but Omaji should be able to out-expand the Scimanti player thanks to their riders. Alrighty. We're going to go and turn that Shared Fog back off. we're going to be capturing this city, and we have to make it a priority to get these ruins. Why is it a priority in this instance to pick up these ruins? Omaji does suffer a little bit in the early game on economy. We need 2 fruits in order to level up the city to either get an explore, which we're on a large map, so I probably would still explore just so that way you can expand with this rider a lot more consistently. But you do need this rider on these ruins. Well, but you just need to improve your economy. That's where I was going. There should be fruit right under here on under these ruins, and that is going to be our way to get this city to level 2. And at this point, we're going to go ahead and hopefully train a rider. We did not train a rider at our capital, because at this point, again, we could be expanding backwards. We definitely have something over here we can explore to, something over here directly to the east. So we're not training enough units. Yes, it feels like you would be hurting your economy, but if you expand and get a whole bunch of cities, especially as Omaji with organization and then roads, you're golden, and there's not much you have to worry about. So at this point, he now trains the rider, but that rider is 1 turn a little bit late. Omaji just suffers a lot. Yes, they actually do because of their desert terrain. This point, hopefully we're considering picking up roads. We sadly pick up fishing. Would have been better to pick up roads there. We're going to level up the city. Are we going to get an explorer? We are! Excellent! So that explorer is going to, show us that we're playing against Saimanti. Sadly, we don't get to find Saimanti, but now it's Saimanti's turn, and boom, we get 7 stars. With these 7 stars, we 100% should immediately pick up roads. Either that or farming, but roads is going to give you a lot more. It's going to allow you to fight against Saimanti. It's going to allow you to rally all of your units in the back to the front line wherever it's necessary, and it's also going to level up all of your cities. Because oddly enough, after picking up these ruins, even though I said there's going to be fruit here, turns out there's not. So our player, not only are they having a few misplays, they got very unlucky with the fact that they don't have fruit here. So they now require farming or roads, and roads would be the superior technology in this instance. We're gonna go move forward. We are gonna pick up roads. Beautiful. This road over here was actually not necessary. So they picked up 1 road over here. I tried replying to see if this was a live game or not, but I'm gonna assume it was a 24-hour. One of the things you gotta consider is road placement. Question for everyone: if you could design a tribe, what kind of tribe would it be? Well, I'll theory craft that later. But we only needed 1 road, as if we go down and then 2 over, our rider can reach it, and it makes it easier for us to connect our cities, saving our stars. So in this case, we would have had a couple more stars, and we've been better off. Again, here's actually another road misplay. This rider, he did the right thing and did not stay on this village, but he should have built a road back here, so that way the rider could have gone 1, 2, and then 1 onto this city. Again, these are just minor stuff that hopefully they'll be able to see this video and make improvements in the future. We should definitely get level 3 to improve our economy, as well as we'll get the 5 stars, because at this point it's a free star for this turn. They start with mining technology. They have a lot of amounts of tributors. Perfect. They're gonna get that level up. Resources. And they're gonna connect a road. Wow, that's strange. So they decided to 8 stars. 1, 2. I wonder if this was a live game. At this part, I'm starting to think this was a live game. Just because I don't think this is a play you would do where you would connect and then not level up this city. I think they ran out of time here. So let's actually just do all of this with the assumption they're playing a live game. we get more useful information. We get to see that our opponent has expanded over to here. And at this point, as you know me, I love my aggressive plays. I 100% would fully endorse an aggressive play. What is the aggressive play in this instance? Road here, rider forward, kill this hexapod. And you make them eat those stars. Probably then road here to bring your rider all the way back safely. A level up over here, and just buy time. We're gonna get that level up on our capital. Level up the city over here. Get a workshop. Excellent. Beautiful! There's that aggressive play we're talking about. Capturing the city in the back. They 100% should not sit on this city. Because if their hexapods can get over here, they're gonna go over there with a kill. And you're gonna be behind. So hopefully they decide to actually road that rider back. Capture another city. Good on these captures. They are actually doing a good job out expanding the opponent. If they can get all of these, at this point, if they can get all of these cities to 3-ish plus stars of production, which they're doing a fantastic job on, they'll be able to rider spam and just outright kill Cymanti. As if we go ahead and turn that shared fog back on, look at that. Oh my goodness. They already have a Dumux. Okay. But they're out expanding the Cymanti player. So even though Cymanti already has Dumux, because of how much production they have here, I would 100% say that Omaji has the advantage in this instance. They just don't know it yet. They will eventually. Hopefully they can get a capture on this village over here to be able to secure that. But what's going on over here is they're connecting. Oh, that's the Grand Bazaar. Are they going to use their Grand Bazaar to... They should definitely use their Grand Bazaar to get stars. Right over here at Gon. Oh, they chose... And then they connected the city. Alright, so actually this is questionable. You did not need the city connection, because now they think about it, you need 5, not 4. I didn't realize the city wasn't roaded yet. So there's no Grand Bazaar. This road definitely didn't need to have happened. You would have been better off roading here, getting this rider out. Actually, better yet. What would have been a better play? Yeah, no, you just need to get that rider out. That's the more important play right there, is keep your riders alive. Because at this point, you've now lost that city, and there is no way. Oh, and now you just gave away a rider. Alrighty, so our opponent is getting on the offensive, going, well, my riders are superior. Well, in this case, it's not. You've sacrificed your rider, and better yet, what your opponent's going to do is they're going to hit, it's going to deal 2 damage, and they're going to capture your rider, and now they have a rider to use against you. So what do we need to do at this point? We need to be hurry-upping with our economy as fast as possible. This map is also map. Let's see, we be different. Yeah. But at this moment, our economy is actually doing okay. We're at 18 stars per turn with, well, actually, it could be doing better. So our goal is we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 21 stars of production. That is very easy for us to get. We're going to road over here in order to get the Grand Bazaar. That's a free population over here. 1 star here. In order to level this city up. We could then level it up normally. We don't have to build a monument here. We could then also level up the city down here, and then we have our 21 stars of production to turn. And if you can, bump it up to 22 and just spam riders in all of these cities. Every single turn. You have roads, you can zoom them forward and start attacking all of these Dumux before the opponent can get a better foothold. Because they have Dumux on turn 10. That costs them a lot of stars. Their economy is actually not good at this moment. So your opponent's just trying to take advantage of an overpowered unit. They're not going to do a road connection to get the Grand Bazaar. And then a couple of riders. Their shaman now has 1 kill, and they capture a city, and they went from a really good position to now their opponent is able to fight back. They pick up climbing. That was a silly thing to pick up. At this moment, we're just not placing our units in the right spots. We're not considering our opponent's options. Because we can't, we don't know what vision our opponent does or does not have. But I would always give my opponent the benefit of the doubt and just assume that they have vision. Especially if they're playing Szymancy. They're going to love to explore to get really cheeky hits with their units. To zip forward with hexpods and then just instant siege your capital. Dumuks have a movement of 3. 1, 2, 3. This is a misplay. And you picked up climbing just to pick that up. So, sorry buddy. That one was you weren't considering your opponent's options on what they can do there. Having your rider on this tile back here would have been a much better option. And then just be patient and wait a turn. Spam out units everywhere. Train a warrior here on this front city as potential bait. And just spam out riders everywhere. Because at this moment, we need units. Because as mentioned in their post before, we need 4 riders to kill one of their Dumuks. So we need 12. We should be spamming out riders in all 7 of our cities. Every single turn. That's a kill. Rider there was a misplay. And now it's a veteran, so now you gotta use even more units. Bounce back into the village. Perfect. Attacks here. Finishes getting the unsiege. And moves onto the mountain. That is a misplay. Because they can't secure the kill here. So their opponent's just going to kill. And now they've lost that trade for that city. So a lot of these are bad military trades and placement. Yes, these Dumuks have a very long range of 3, but you also need to consider that your riders have a range of 4. And their spam, they build city walls here, but their city walls don't do anything for Dumuks, because Dumuks don't have Fortify. A lot of Szymancy units don't have Fortify, so this is actually a misplay. Unless they're going to get swordsmen, those city walls are doing nothing for them. Again, at this point, we just need to keep spamming out riders. We're starting to get better. And we need to focus on 1. What needs to happen here? We've been capturing more. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 24 stars of production or more. And we're at 26. So our economy is actually good. We need to keep spamming out riders everywhere. So that way, anywhere we can't spam a rider, that's saving stars for new technology. And then we're able to fight with those units. Ooh, that's going to be a centipede right there in that front city. Another kill. The other thing that needs to be considered is riders are good against hexapods. They're not quite that great against Dumuks. This rider is a misplay. That is going to be a free kill for the centipede. Do not train a warrior here. Do not train any units here at Hamu. Don't train a warrior. Perfect. Ooh, that was a misplay on the opponent. So here's a fun interaction that just happened. We're going to try our best to explain it. So our opponent actually made a misplay. They moved their centipede down to this location, which means the last tile the centipede was on is this one. Sadly, that tile is occupied by a warrior. So when they go to kill without climbing that rider, they don't have climbing, which means this can't go on any mountains. So first it tries to go here, and then it's going to go here, 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 can't go, here, here, here. Now it's forced to go onto this tile right here, which means we can get a kill on this centipede segment for free, and we can actually kill the centipede head. That is actually a really good trade for us. Yes, our opponent is spamming out Dumux. That's very annoying. But... oh, you're using the units here in the front. You need to be using the ones that can barely reach. Three, four, and they're not going to be able to reach it. So if this rider was used to kill this segment back here, because 1, 2, 3, 4, we would have been able to kill that centipede head. And he's very insistent on trying to take this city over here. They're making very aggressive plays to do that. What I think that needs to be happening is you need to be keeping these units back to prevent the opponent from claiming this city. Because once you have enough riders and you keep fending off all of these units, you need to be teching towards swordsmen. Swordsmen are your better tech choice against the enemy Dumux. Once you have the swordsmen to defend the front line and make it really difficult for the Dumux, then you need to consider going knights, as knights get one shot by the Dumux, but if you could do a beautiful chain to end the game, that's all you need to secure your victory. So, at this point, there are a lot of military misplays that are happening. Their economy is actually great. So there's not any issue with that. They just need to keep rider spamming, and wherever they can't rider spam, save those stars for farming. That way you can improve your economy even further, get this city up here leveled up. City walls aren't going to do any difference against a Manti, so you just get stars to accelerate even further. You get a lot of giants, and now that you have a lot of giants, you can fend off against those Dumux just fine. You can fend off against centipede heads just fine. The only thing that you can't fight well against are going to be the enemy catapults, as well as their flyers, which that's what your other units are for. That's what your riders take care of. That's what the knights can take care of. So this is definitely a game that I'm pretty certain that our Omaji player here could have won. And their insistence on that they could have lost. We're gonna go ahead and secure that kill. Awesome! Oh, they were able to secure the kill. That was well seen by them. Even though they misplayed down here on the segment, they found another alternative solution to kill that centipede head. So, one of the crises have been averted. Nicely done. Dumux secures the kill. Yet again, another free kill. Dumux secures the kill, and now they are threatening to take the city, and now we have to respond to that, or else our opponent's going to get the advantage. Score-wise, it's actually not too different, and scores also never tells the full story of the game. We threw 2 units into one of theirs that they can heal up just fine for free. One, 2, 3, 4. Fair enough. Alrighty, well. Yeah. I don't know what's going on over here. Yeah, this is definitely a case of salt, where where Omaji is trying to do stuff because they've been told this is how it works, but there's just minor misplace that's been going on. So, another general rule is don't kill a unit, or don't attack a unit unless you can kill it. That's not the law, because there are instances that you can see, especially during my stream, that we attack a unit just to say this is the best play. But in general, you want to only attack units if you're going to secure the kill. So attacking this Dumux here, attacking this Dumux here, prevented you from killing this Dumux up here in the north. Gonna secure the kill, and they're gonna go for this village, which is not gonna work at all. Because this hexapod is going to kill this rider, and all of these units are going to start pushing their way forward. And then this is the moment where our opponent is finally going to start saying that they're slowly going to lose the game. Border growth, that should have been a population growth. So in this case, they did a border growth on this. Nothing gained here, nothing gained here, nothing gained here, nothing gained here. Forest gained here, but you're not going to use that. 2 waters. We would have been better off in this instance just leveling up and getting population. Yeah, because that is a really expensive giant now. And we don't want expensive giants. We want cheap giants to deal with, to be a wall against our opponent. So, I see why they gave up. They definitely... So they say they would have lost. If they kept playing the way they were, yes. Especially since with all of these movements, how it all went, they gave up the village over here. They lost that tempo, and now... Yeah, this is just going to be a really tough position to be in. So what went wrong? Sadly, there was a lot. Not picking up... not training a rider, so they started off with a slower early game. And then they did good here. Now we're going to move forward just a little bit. We actually had a great explore here, so this is actually really good play done right over here. You had roads. It would have been better to just road down over here to this village, because you could have taken this village then, if you made that play. This road over here wasn't quite necessary. Again, we're doing this assuming that this is a live game, because there's no reason that should have happened when they had 2 stars left. Resources, yeah, good. And then... just being overly aggressive. I definitely have a reputation for being aggressive in my games, but I also try to hold back wherever it's necessary. So, Thunder Blast 6. I hope you are able to see this. I hope you found the critique useful and you were able to use all these tips to improve in your next games. Because I do think you could have won. I definitely think you could have won this game. There's a lot that could have been done differently. And hopefully with those sort of practices in the future, your future games go well, and you'll be able to share a similar viewpoint. With that, I think it is about time for us to finally start playing our first game in just a moment. Because we've been doing a whole bunch of regular stuff just for the past hour. Righty, we're going to be starting this off with our traditional small lakes map. Not going to lie, I still have PTSD thinking I'm going to see Satin Hu when clicking find match. Oops, music's too loud. Music's too loud, I forgot to change it. My bad, sorry about that. So we're going to go ahead and start a small lakes. If you want to try to join, go ahead and queue up on that small lakes and you might be able to find me. Do we have any tribe requests? You know what? Actually, I'm going to play Omaji. Right after the replay of we did and given that critique, why don't we play Omaji? I think that's the best thing that we can do, right? Better yet, hopefully we play against a Cymanti. Alrighty, and we are playing as Omaji against a Cymanti on a small lakes map. We're going to start off by training our rider and passing the turn. Now, our opponent most likely have spawned here in the northern corner of the map just because of how intrusive this Cymanti territory is. We're going to move in the center first, and... oh... we're going to spread our units out. I'm actually going to move over here onto this fruit. And we're going to save our stars and pass that turn. So, at the start of our next turn, what we're going to do is we're going to pick up organization. And then we're going to capture. So the following turn, we'll be able to get what we need. I wonder if I should have moved the unit forward. So there's there's a chance that everything just goes 100% wrong right here. Could happen. I should be watching my opponent's score. Love the Omaji Condor skin. Oh, as do I. I think it's fantastic. Woof! That is a very rough start for us. We actually need to be respecting our opponent right over here. We can't train any, get any new technology, so we're going to go ahead and capture. But I do need to pick up a rider back here. And we feed a kill? Nah, I'd rather not feed a kill. We're going to get a warrior, and at this point, we are going to pass the turn. Oh, they moved their unit back. So instead of trying to press the advantage, they have instead decided that we're going to go ahead and find that village back there. Need to simply retreat. So we're going to go ahead and heal. And I do need to improve my economy. You know what? We're going to do exactly what I say you should never do. We're going to play a little bit blind. Oh, shoot. You know what? I can't. I really can't. We're going to move this guy here. Rider. And we're going to... I just let them siege? You know what? Let's let them siege. What could possibly go wrong? We're going to go for the ruins. Go ahead and try to take that city. See how it works. Oh, I accidentally have this on replay on a single song. My bad. He moved back. Interesting. So... who's ready for the Ruins Roulette? Everyone start putting in your guesses. What are we thinking it's going to be? I'm actually feeling it's going to be an Explore. 3. We're going to wait about another 5 seconds. Everyone gets to put in their resources. I love resources. Swordsman would be powerful. Alright, it is time to claim the Ruins Roulette. It is an Explore. Where are you going that way? Sad times were had. At this point, we're gonna harvest fruit, and we are gonna explore here at our capital to see everything that's going on at their capital. This is their capital, right? Yep, that is their capital. We're going to move this unit forward. We're going to go ahead and heal. We're going to go onto this village back here. And we're going to... there's nothing else we could really do. We're just going to pass that turn. Oh, our opponent's trying to be sneaky. Well, at this point, we need to improve our economy. We're going to fruit. Workshop. And we're just going to go ahead and move our warrior over here. No fruit. Dang. Not great. We're going to go and capture to free up these 2 units, even though that really hurts my technology. We're going to keep all of these units right here where they are. You know what? We're going to move you over here. I am going to have to move somebody down to claim this village soon. So what needs to be done next? I do need to pick up roads. Yep, they're gonna go ahead and siege. They're gonna try to be smart to make sure I can't unsiege. The issue is I easily can. Our opponent only has 3 cities. Alright, so at this moment, we're gonna run up here. Bop-a-da-bop. Run you. We're gonna run you over here. We're gonna bring you up here first. Bop-a-da-bop. And we're gonna bring you on back over to here. Run you forward over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Then we're gonna bring you over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Both these guys have kills. I really don't want to lose either of them. So we're gonna train a warrior here. He resigned. Oh, that is quite unfortunate. I'm gonna play a little aggressively with this one just to see there, but Rider. Then, yeah, we could definitely fruit for another explore. Dang. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense on why they surrendered. Wow. Just wow. Gosh. So our opponent could have sieged here, but at this point, the reason why they're surrendering is there's not much else they can do. What our opponent really failed to do is try to rush out centipedes, but they see, hey, I have riders, I'm keeping my riders alive, and there's not much else that's going to be able to be done. We're going to try that again, I guess, and play against another random opponent. So Mixzu, thanks for that game. We'll be trying again in random moment. We're gonna play another one as Omaji. Yet again, another Omaji game, Condor, and we'll see where this goes. For those who have been here for the hour and a half, don't forget to get some water. It's important to stay hydrated. After this game, I'll be refilling my cup, and I'm probably going to be grabbing Dr. Pepper instead. Hey, we've got a viewer. I'm trying to remember. Is it Megu, I believe we're playing against? Pretty certain it's Megu here. Alrighty, well, you know you're playing against Omaji, so pick whichever tribe you'd like. That was really an unfortunate spawn for Simancy. I should change my name. Hey, you definitely can.
It's entirely up to you.
Alright, good luck and have fun, Megu. Once again, we are playing as Omaji, and their starting score is 515. Ardor, Imperius, Illyrion, Shinshi, 50, 60. That... interesting. We're going to go ahead and train ourselves another rider and pass that turn. We're going to go ahead and move up here. There's not going to be any more villages in the north, so we're going to just move to the south and find ourselves our second village. Again, we are going to be picking up organization before we claim and passing that turn. Moving organization, and we're going to go ahead and capture. Pass that turn. Looks like they got rid of the Polytube on the Polytopia Discord. What's the best way to do this? We're gonna harvest fruit here and harvest fruit here. We're gonna explore. Ooh, they are playing as Illyrion. Fascinating. We'll end our turn there. Now, it's a lot more scarier for me to explore here to the south, specifically because if this just is a mountain right over here, then it cuts me off. I'm probably going to go the safer route and simply train, build workshops. Also, it's time for the ruins! What are we going to pick up? Resources! We're going to use those resources very efficiently. Fruit. That's going to be a workshop. You know what? I'm going to pick up climbing. We're going to go ahead and get that explored. That seems highly inefficient. Alrighty, passing that turn. Because of where everything is, these ruins are mine. I'm not going to go ahead and instantly claim these ruins. We're going to go straight for this village and try to expand as quickly as possible. But we're still going to save our resources for roads, so that way we can start connecting all of our cities together. If I have 16 stars, I can go 10, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, I'm one short. So what I can do is actually train a rider here, and we'll be just fine. And then this rider here can explore into the central segment right over here. Also, we know there's land adjacent to this tile because it is a coastal tile and not a water tile. Like I said, we're actually going to skip these ruins for now. We're going to train our rider here and pass that turn. I could also attempt... Ooh, Polytar. I could also attempt to go the more economic route and go farming, but that really delays my my expansion. You know what? We're going to need roads. So we're going to go ahead and pick up those roads. And then we're going to capture. Road. 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 And then we're going to fruit for our capital. Get that level 3. Move over here. We're going to move you onto the mountain. Dang. Oh well. And that is going to be it. We're just going to pass that to... Well, you know what? We're not. We're going to train a rider here so we can... You know what? I should... Yeah, you know what? Rider's the better play. The rider is specifically for these ruins down here. So how are we going to do this? I would like to level up Dork. This city's such a dork. But do I explore? I think I do. My economy is not doing great because of how much I'm exploring, but just I'm needing that vision. Ooh, not the greatest. We're gonna go and capture here in the north. Root. We are gonna go ahead and grab that workshop. And we're gonna move this rider here towards the north. Move you onto these ruins. We're gonna road once, so that way we can instantly pick up this village over here, passing that turn. This map is one of my least favorites when it comes to lakes, as this is a lake. That is what we are playing on. It's not lakes, it is lake. Singular, not plural. Which means it's going to be very much a potential water game. And I need to be focusing a lot more on my economy. Fishing, yes, we are 100%, Dark Master, we are 100% picking up fishing before capturing next turn. Ooh, or can I afford... Nah, we're going to have to go fishing. We need to get on that water. Plus, fishing can get us more stars here at Limla, at Kajiki. And then it'll also allow us to level up our new city we're going to be capturing. I could also get the Grand Bazaar really early. I'd have to build 4 roads over here to Dordor, but that might be worth it. Alrighty. As mentioned, we're going to go ahead and pick up that fishing. Fish. Fruit. Oh, and everyone start putting in your bets on what the ruins are going to be. We're going to be picking those up in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and capture. Fish. Road. Workshop. And it's time for the Ruins Roulette! Farming! Ooh! That is really good. That is really good. I'm going to build a singular road here north to go 1 tile further. And we're going to pass that turn. I can easily start contesting for this village down here in the south. It's going to be expensive on roads, but I think delaying our opponents expanding in the south is going to be very powerful. We are going to level up Dorba to level 3, get those stars. 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. Yeah. So we can prevent them from capturing. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we can prevent our enemy from capturing this city here in the south. We just need to trade a rider here at Dork. Picking up those resources. Train our rider before we forget. We're going to also train ourselves a rider here in the north. We're going to go ahead and grab that Grand Bazaar. 1, 2, 3, road. I need to train anything else. There's no units to train. We're going to level up our capital. We're gonna build a farm. There's no reason for us to do border growth, so we're just gonna go ahead and grab that population. And then 1 more city connection is all we need. With that, we're gonna go ahead and pass the turn. Oh, they're gonna be roading forward. Wow. Double threat.
we're gonna have to take that gamble about the swordsman here in the south. They also did explore, so they do see everything that's going on over here. So that's a good play by Megu. Ooh, they're picking up their rider. We're gonna go road, road, road. Rush on over here. Bop da bop. Bring you on back. Rush you on over here. Bop da bop. Bring you on. Back. And then we're just gonna secure that kill. And what I want to actually do is we are going to force our opponent to have to decide, do they want to capture the ruins or not? If they capture the ruins, then this city is ours, and we can most likely defend it just fine. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Road. Rush you over here. Bop da bop. Rush you over here. Bop da bop. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Rush you over here. We're gonna grab another rider. And I do believe we passed that turn. Alright, so we won the race on the outside of the map just fine. Again, if our opponent wants to capture this city, stop me from capturing this city, they're going to have to really commit both of these units, and I can fight those off. Right over here. The fact that our opponent has roads, though, is pretty nice. We are going to have to consider getting onto the water soon. What I definitely want to do, though, is try to improve my economy just a little bit more. This game is not going to go to the point where we're going to be picking up trade. So I'm going to go ahead and build the farm here. Ah, they commit and say that I have to decide between the ruins and the village again, which at this point we should know the answer. Yes, I am definitely going to be preventing my opponent from capturing this village. You can claim those ruins and gamble on a swordsman if you like, but I'm going to keep doing what I can to delay you down here. And that's all we can really do at that point, is just keep trying that down there. Do need to level up and expand Dork, but in order to do that, I'm going to need mining. Dork. Ooh. Alright, our opponent is committing on this attack in the south. So, heads up, we are going to be losing this eventually. But the whole purpose is we are preventing our opponent from just getting it for free. Rider. We're going to go ahead and capture. That's also going to get us a giant at our capital. Super unit. We're going to go ahead and grab our farm. And guess what? We're doing yet another explore. I want to see everything that's going on over here. So I'm only not getting the vision on one of their cities, which is right here. Mildly concerning. We're going to go ahead and heal over here. And let's put some pressure on them. We're going to road. We're going to build a farm. Resources. At this moment, I'm just trying to improve my economy. We're going to build ourselves 2 farms here. I still have... we're gonna do a population growth. That way, once I get sailing, I can get a giant there. Our economy's doing better. But we have 7 cities, so... set 26 to 21. That's actually really good. We'll pass our turn there. Build up as much time in our time bank as possible. So it's 7 to 4 when it comes to cities. Not the greatest for our opponent. They are definitely on the back end. If they use these sanctuaries appropriately, they'll be able to kind of keep up in unit production, but not quite. We'll see what they do. I'd love to see another sanctuary here. Unless they think their way out is dragons, which is a possibility. They could fully commit to dragons. Issue is dragons are slow, and Omaji is anything but. Alright, time to figure out what they get from their ruins. They're at 2980. They got resources. Their score did not change at all when they claimed those ruins. They got resources from it. Let's see if they use those resources wisely. I think at this point, we're just going to close out the game by picking up sailing and getting on the water soon. Expand your borders. Yep. At that point, they got to expand their borders. Warrior. I'm going to be 1 star from getting onto the water next turn. That is quite unfortunate. They are committing a lot into this southern battle, though. So, good for them on that. Again, we're probably going to lose this battle here. But if we keep forcing them to commit a majority of their resources just for this fight, we're definitely going to come out on top. That is our main goal. We're going to go ahead and road you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. And we're going to use our lower health rider just to secure that kill. And let's road you forward. Hit the rider and bring you on back. Road you forward over here. We're going to train another rider at Dork. And, rider... road our giant forward. Bring this rider forward. Bring you over here. Have you heal. I don't need to train a rider there. Not yet. It is very cramped on this narrow pass. I think I should just save all of my resources specifically so I can get on the water next turn. I could also use my monuments to level up. I could expand the borders of Dork, make it harder for them to get on the water. It's not impossible for them to get on the water, but it would be a lot harder. That actually sounds good. We're going to build a Grand Bazaar. We're going to build our Park of Fortune here because it looks nice to the city right there. We're going to go ahead and get resources. We're going to build a Grand Bazaar. And then expand and get a border growth. Sadly, by doing this border growth, we are unable to get a giant here easily. But that's okay. We did exactly what we wanted. And we made it more difficult for our opponent to get onto the water. At least a little bit. We also need to consider that at Dorba. But we'll consider that next turn. Pass the turn. So our opponent wants a dragon. They're gonna have to train a warrior here at their capital and then get the dragon egg. Because they need to get as many units as possible, and they can't waste a turn only on a dragon egg. Again, we're fighting for that village there in the south. If I position my units much more aggressively on this next trade and position them here, I can actually win this trade-off for the village here in the south. Because all of my units have been slowly adding up. So I'm committing 2 cities worth of units every turn, and my opponent only has 1. I can actually kill both of these warriors. It's going to be an expensive trade, but I think it'll be worth it. Right? Should be worth it. My opponent was unable to get a dragon egg this turn. So we're going to go ahead and zip on in. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. We're going to secure this kill with this lower HP rider, because we're not going to be able to claim that city just as of yet. But next turn we can. Bring you over here. Secure this kill. Rider. And bring you over here. It is also now time to finally pick up that sailing tech. Port. You could have blocked with the rider. That is true, but they can still kill it. So I don't think it's really that big, and I'd rather them make it harder for them to kill this rider back here. You are right about that, though. Super unit. Gonna get onto the water. And you know what? I did that wrong. I should have done this slightly differently. We're going to go ahead and build our ports here. Get 5 stars back in return. We're just going to bring this rider forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring it on back. Bring you forward over here. And we're just going to keep just roading these riders forward. Try to be as aggressive as we possibly can. There's nothing else we could do. And we'll pass the turn. Next turn, we can consider a giant here at Dork. Pretty certain that's an archer and not a boat. Because they have the archery technology. Ah, they chose not to get the kill. Don't know. I think they should have. Unit for the port north. Unit for the port north. I mean, we could start getting units here at Dordor, if that's what you're. Oh, you're saying here for this port. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, that's a good catch. Alrighty. Well, we're going to bring you on back. We're just going to road you on forward. Bop-da-bop. Bring you over here. Any kills? 4. Heal up. Heal up. Yeah, the unit in the north for the water. Yeah, you're not wrong. Attack on the water. Attack on the Titan. And... yeah, we're actually not going to win these trade-offs. We're just going to prevent our opponent from attacking here. In the north, we're going to train a warrior. Train a warrior. Train a warrior. I think it's about time we level up, Dorke. Fish, fish. Let's do a safe port back here. Super unit. I did that wrong. I should have definitely trained a rider first. Expand the mid-city? Maybe. I think I'd rather get a giant and consider getting more units on the water at this point. We're going to go ahead and leave this rider here on the city. They will be able to kill it. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna bring this guy back. Road. We're gonna bring you back over here. So the reason is they could just road this warrior forward and then have a warrior here and then make trades that I don't want them to make. So we're actually just gonna bring it on back. They can only kill this this rider. Megu is definitely in a really tough pickle, because I'm able to utilize all 7 of my cities, and we're preventing them from getting their 5th. This map was not that great in their favor. These mountains here really should have been right here. Yep. Consider chivalry. Oh, I mean, all I really need is just units on the water. At that moment, all we really need is just units on the water, and the game's over. Alrighty, well played, Megu. We actually need to start saving these replays that we've been playing for today, so we're going to go ahead and share. What are the pros you're playing? I'm going to be first playing against Esparky, and then we're going to be talking about what could have been done differently in the game. Not sure I could have done better there. That really was a rough map. I would have prioritized a stronger economy with sanctuaries more likely, and then try to get on the water. That's the only thing I would have considered differently. Other than that, you really did everything the best you could have. We're gonna go over these replays over here. The replays from today's games. VI. Washington versus Manti. Small Lakes. That's actually 2 games where the maps just really generated a lot in our favor. It's really hard to show stuff off when that happens, but that happens. Versus Illyrion. Small Lakes. And then versus Megu. Did you play against goalie? Have you? I have actually not played against goalie in my lifetime. That is something that I think would be interesting to do at some point. We have a challenge from Jack, who's definitely wanted to play a game. Jack actually has a high win ratio against us. Let's see, do we have a friended? Yeah, Jack's actually... Hey, bird. Huh. Strange. It won't let me do that. Alrighty. Yeah, no, what's my ELO? Well, despite me not really doing much tryharding, we're currently at 1536, so that says anything. I'm not saying I'm the greatest, 'cause there's 100% better players than me. There's a reason I'm not considered a pro player, but what these streams are always to do is to help improve everybody else's gameplay as well as mine. We are going to try refreshing the list. It doesn't show all the friends, right? Really should just show all of them, you know? Yeah, there's Jackknife. We're actually 3-3. Maybe that'll work. Alrighty. I'm gonna stretch. We're gonna get some more water. I've been streaming for 2 hours at this point, so for those of you that have been watching for 2 hours, don't forget to stretch. Get that blood circulating in your legs again. Get some water, maybe grab a snack, or depending on your time of day, consider eating something a little bit more sustainable. We're going to take a very quick 5-minute bio break. So we're going to go ahead and just switch over to our countdown. And after that, we will then be playing against Jackknife for a game. So just let's we'll be right back. We should organize a tournament and ask Goalie to join. That'd be great. Honestly, I would love to play against Goalie. But yeah, let's I'm gonna stretch, get some water. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna grab a Dr. Pepper and I'll be right back. All right, we're going to be catching up on the chat. We're going to be playing against Jack in about a minute. What a nice game. Welcome, Christian. Got all the faction in Polytopia, but all free. Okay. I'm assuming that's either going to be with the Google Pass or by other means. But yeah, definitely. I hope you enjoyed the game because it's a lot of fun. We are going to be returning to Polytopia. I got kicked from a lobby. How dare I? Alrighty. So we're going to be playing against Jack. Does anybody have any tribe requests? I'm always taking tribe requests. We just finished playing 2 games as Omaji to show like a better example of what to do. Now, we could do a third because those 2 games, the maps were definitely one-sided. So do we want to just try Omaji again, or does somebody else have another tribe they'd like to see? We got a Zebazi vote. We got a Zebazi or Anzala. With the Rainbow Farms. Both our games so far have been poor spawns for me. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You're definitely not wrong that they've both been poor spawns for you. So, hopefully a bet one will work out better for you down the road. Eventually you'll get a good spawn where I'll get a bad one, and then we'll see how it works, you know? Because you were fighting pretty well in the south. Probably would have considered, when you had a lot of troops at one point, just taking the ruins. And hope for a swordsman. The swordsman down there would have made a huge difference. Alright, looks like we're going to be playing as Anzala. So, Jack. There you go. Best of luck. And... I did, but it gave me stars. Oh, right, you did capture it. We score counted and you got stars from it. That's... Man, I've already forgotten. Alrighty, we're gonna be clicking over here. It is our turn. Our opponent is a couple, they're at... I'm trying to think, are they Yadak? They've gotta be Yadak, right? Alrighty, so Zebazi, typical start. If you can, you always level up your capital. Now the way I play, which is considered a more aggressive version, is I don't train a warrior. I actually save my stars, because on the next turn, I pick up writing and pick up a writer. That allows me to expand moderately quickly and respond to threats pretty fast. But it does slow down my early game economy. So that is the trade-off. I'm not saying this is the best strategy, but it is the strategy that I use when playing as Zebazi. This is also not the greatest start for us. Not good. We're going to go ahead and capture, as we need the production. I was actually going to consider saving on capturing until I saw that. But we can't even level up our brand new city. And we got to race to over here. Over here in the first city here in the west. Pretty certain my opponents... Well, they're not Yadak, because... Road, and then that would be a lot more points. They would have been like at 45, not 35. Alright. Warrior. And I've got to move this right over here. They're playing as Simanti. I had my score counting. Interesting. We're gonna move a writer all the way over here. We're gonna train one writer here at our capital. We're gonna save all of our stars and end our Yeah, we're going to end our turn. Best thing Jack could be doing here is actually getting an Explore, but they decided to go with a Workshop instead. Our opponent's going to be fighting blind. Alright, we also have a replay being sent to us by Max Power. I missed it earlier. Here's a fun replay after the chat. It's a Waterworld game with Polaris. Interested to hear more experienced Waterworld from more experienced Waterworld and a Polaris players thing of note. Right, I don't typically play Waterworld. I just finished up one, and it was, not gonna lie, very boring. But, let's see what we can do. So, I'm gonna be researching roads. Road. I'm gonna zip you on over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you back over to ruins. We're gonna rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. Bop. In order to get these ruins. And I'd rather them have to unsiege. We're going to expand further east with our warrior. And you know what? That was a misplay. I should have gone to the lion. We're going to go ahead and pass that turn. Let's see. Been playing them a bit lately. Very fun, but very tricky tribe. Yeah, Polaris is strange. Alrighty, the Unsiege with their Hexapod. Hexapod's right over here. And do I want to get an Explorer from these ruins or not? Well, we're going to go ahead and claim the ones here on the east. We're going to get resources! Ooh, that's very nice. Now, if I can move my warrior here to prevent an Explorer from happening. But I think I'd rather have that chance of an Explorer. So, nope, we got settlers instead, which is going to give us even more resources. We're gonna go ahead and pick up organization, fruit, road, and we're gonna get ourselves a workshop, and we're gonna go ahead and double rider here and continue to move north. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're actually in an okay spot here. We are going to lose this rider, sadly. That's okay. So their Hexapod's here. I would actually assume their Hexapod's going to go here. Low on time. Oh, shoot. You're right to notice that. Alrighty. Balls? Nope, just level 3. The fact that we're unable to expand, losing this early city was really bad for us. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna brush you over here. Bop. Need you over there. Rider. And we're gonna attempt to just heal you up. Pass that turn. So at this moment, we're going to try to snowball our riders out of control for our opponent. Because we really can't capture this village. Oop, that's a boost. One, two, 1, 2. Nice. Alrighty. So we can kill both that hexapod and this warrior just fine. And that is what we're going to do. And put even more pressure onto our opponent. I am actually at this part afraid for a centipede coming out. But we're going to be making the aggressive plays as I typically like to do. Road. Road, we're going to zip you all the way over here. And uh-oh. Well. Welp. I could have sieged their capital if I had vision there. We're going to rush all over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. Bop. And we'll capture. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to have you go over there. I'm going to have you heal up. And I'm going to have you go right over to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's attempt a body block in case for some reason they have a guy over here. Rider. Rider. And pass that turn. That is a very scary sight to see, not gonna lie. Yep. I'm gonna just go ahead and secure that kill. They did that with the wrong unit, however. Ooh, they're retreating. Our opponent is on the defensive. Sadly, because of where this positioning is, we're not going to be able to siege this city anytime soon. But we do need to be... That is gross. We do need to be progressing towards our win condition. Can I body block? No, I actually can't. They might be getting a forced city. You're 100% right about that. Yeah, these forced here are not good for me. There's no cities anywhere here around these outside border for me, but same thing for my opponent. We're gonna go ahead and... Want to capture anything? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pick up hunting. Capture. And we're going to hunt. Road. For a workshop. They also swallow your potential city's value. Yup. 100% they do. We're going to go ahead and keep getting these free kills for ourselves. We're out of time. That's the issue with having so limited cities. We're really close to being able to get our first giant, which is going to be a really big deal. Okay. Gonna move back. Might as well, right? Time has been low. Yeah, time has been low. Yep. We're gonna go bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. We're gonna rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop, you're dead. I'm gonna bring you... You're not dead. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. We're gonna rush you forward. Bop-a-da-bop. And then secure the kill with you. Bop. Rush you on back over here. We're gonna delay their start production just a little bit. Writer. Farm. Population growth. Writer. We're gonna sacrifice here, go bop-a-da-bop. Just for vision, so that way I can space. And in our turn. Ran out of time. Yeah, the game is not giving me ample warning. Yep, so they're gonna secure that kill. Ooh, veteran hexapod. Be a little more difficult to kill. They can't! Because of the forest I blocked! Jack! No! Okay. Oh, they got ruins. Bop-a-bop. Bop. And bop-a-bop, bring you on back. We're gonna secure this kill. Bop. I did this wrong. Whoops. Oh well, we're gonna go rider. And at this point, we're just gonna go here and end our turn. Dang. Oh, man. Not throwing in the towel yet, but does look like the game is over. However, I've said that this is about stalling now. Yeah, sorta. I could have gotten my giant last turn, but I made a mistake and I didn't. It was, actually, in this case, it was probably the right play not to get that giant last turn. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. And let's go ahead and secure that kill. That's the killer monument. Native power. Resources. Forestry. Lumber hots. Fruit. Misplay. Super unit. Clear forest. And we're gonna bring you on back. Bring you on back. No! It didn't even give me a warning! The game did not even give me a warning. Arg. I'm calling shenanigans. Alright. What's the next play? Potentially archery. So it'll be the reason it doesn't give you a warning because it skips your turn 6 seconds before your time is up. You're not wrong. That is honest and for some bizarre reason. Yeah. That part is frustrating to deal with. That is... I would definitely consider that a bug, not a feature. But we're fighting bugs, so I guess it's fitting, you know? We're gonna go ahead and put our giant over here. Warrior. Warrior. Fishing. Fish. 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 And Park of Fortune. Population growth. Population growth. Super unit. And pass that turn. I really play live games for this reason. Quite hard to think with the turn timer. Yeah, I mean we're losing the expansion all over the place. Yeah. You guys really rough that. I lost the race to that central city, and that kind of defined the entire game. Ooh. All right, but we're not out of this yet. Good play. Swordsman push. I don't think that warrior does what you think it does. It doesn't put as much pressure on me as you'd want it to. Cool. Bring you back over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure our kill. Go ahead and heal you on up. Bring you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Taking siege capital. Yes, you're right about that. We're going to keep saving our stars. At this point, I think I need swordsman. Because I almost can guarantee you our opponent's probably considering switching over to Dumugs. Could have just used the centipede head. Centipede head kills that on its own. Got bugged against Simanti. Yeah. Alrighty. Could really go all out to get that kill. Interesting. I don't think he realizes that what that play actually does is it gives me an opportunity I desperately need. Because it allows me to go here. Oh, it had 10 health. Alrighty.
Here I am. Oh no, this play allows me to do a thing.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and secure this kill. Mountains. One, two, three. Nah, I gotta get ready to try to siege that back. And 17, 30. Close. So they're gonna siege. An explorer would have been really optimal in this map. I don't know. Yeah, there's no way for us to have known that I would. Well, sort of, because an explorer would have most likely gone backwards first. So that's not as optimal. Fascinating. Throwing units into my giants. Fascinating. Forget. This does 13. So I could technically siege, but then my giant just dies. And right now my giant is my lifeline. So we're gonna bring you on back. We're gonna bring... Pretty certain warrior kills here, right? It does not. Rather not lose my giant, though, however. Alrighty, we're gonna bring you forward, bop da bop, bring you on back, and I'm gonna secure this kill. Bring you over here. Oh. That is frustrating. The game is doing everything it can to... It's not even giving me a warning at this point. Another centipede. I was trying to do math in my head. Yep. Siege. You can double siege! You're supposed to double siege! Alright. Climbing, mining, smithery. Schwadsman, and we're just gonna heal. We're just buying time at this point because we need a solid wall that can fight back. Defenders are not the answer. Ooh. He's gonna throw everything in. No, you can't siege that. He can kill the giant. However, I got my swordsman. Victors aren't victorious and they're vanquished. Yep. Holding out strong. Well, I'm a Quetzali main. I'm really good at holding up a good defense, but at this point, I'm just so far behind in every way possible. Economy, production, he should be able to start spamming Dumux, or actually, better yet, all he needs to do is go mathematics. That's all they need to do. I do appreciate the confidence boost, though. 'Cause, yeah, definitely need it. Oh, and he just captured here. I'm trying to think if I could have gotten my Schwadsman a turn earlier. He didn't get a city. Wow, look at this map generation. We're gonna go ahead and heal you up here. We're gonna put you here. Another Schwadsman. And we're just gonna heal and pass our turn. No, don't delay. Just pass the turn. So I did not really have any cities close by for me to get. Oof. Ooh, no. Yeah, I think this game's over. Oh, well played, Jack. We're gonna go ahead and resign on that. I mean, I can keep defending, but I just lose in 2 turns. Oh. Even after the game kept doing everything it could to cut my time, it was cutting off, what, like 6 and 7 seconds off my timer? It wasn't even giving me a warning on all those turns I was getting skipped. It actually, that's a lie. I got warned once. I got 1 warning. That's all I get. Well played, though. Next one will go better. We're gonna go ahead and... That music's bopping, but let's go ahead and switch back over to our Quetzali Jam. Let's go ahead and save that replay really fast. Ooh, new Pokemon are going to be added to Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I didn't see there's no Union or Capital. Yeah, no, there was, yeah. Those trades very early on did not work out well in my favor. Always replays. Let's go ahead and edit this post. That one's going to be Zibazi versus Simanti, Small Lakes. And then that's going to be versus Jack. There we go. But yeah. I think it's probably about time that the maps generated in my opponent's favor this time. Well played. We do also now we've played a few games, we actually do have a replay submission by... Well, he put it in the wrong place, so I'm gonna go ahead. Can I move this link? I'm going to copy the text, and I'm going to go and post this into the replay submissions for him.
we go. And submitted by Max Power. Max Power. We're just gonna put Max Power. Nice. Alrighty. And then I'll go ahead and clear this message out. This message has been deleted. We moved it into the replay submissions for Polytopia. Awesome. But, nonetheless, let's go ahead and take a look at this replay sent by Max Power. It's a Waterworld game with Polaris, two things I never play. Yeah, one of those things is probably for good reason. Interesting to hear more experienced Waterworld and Polaris players or anything. We'll do what we can. We have Max Power here. We're going to be focusing purely on... Oh my goodness. This is a two-player... This is a two-player max size. So, Polaris does one thing. It takes the Waterworld mechanic and it says no. Now, Cymancy could do the same, but it's way more expensive for Cymancy to do so. On a 1 versus 1, you can use this information to know you're playing against a Kiku. Which means at this point, if you can, you should 100% be expanding all your borders to try to get Gummies. Gummies can zip around the map a lot more easily. Because at this point, you need to be expanding your borders. Not really much I could say here. At the current moment. Let's see. So, he's doing a good job on the expansion, though. These two whales give you a lot of beautiful information that there is a village nearby. Max Power has a very nice name. No, it's not the best name. It's a nice name. Getting his first Gami. So the whole purpose of these Gamis is to zip around. The next technology you really want is Polarism. And then over to the trade for the ice banks. Because you want to have your... Because you can just have your economy snowball out of control just for the sole reason that you're just expanding on Waterworld. It even has the brackets, yeah, to make it look like maximum power. Yes! So, this is just not much I could really say. We're just going to keep watching. Oh, those whales. You've got to expand these borders. You've got to expand these borders. Resources. Keep expanding. No, you are not done. Nope. He decided he's done. I didn't even realize what stuff the Ice Bank could do here. Vastly underestimated yet. So, the Ice Bank, 3 stars for every 20 frozen tiles in the world. There are 900 tiles on this map, so just divided by 20, so 90, so that's 45 potential stars of production. Yes, it costs 20 stars initially, but at this moment it's going to be giving 12, and it's going to keep going higher. You know, Max Power, you got to expand these borders and snowball, like your Polaris, you got to snowball out of control. You have whaling. Expand the borders. What are you doing? That's 50 stars right there. Thank you. Alrighty. Beautiful. So there's the Ice Bank. Let's just go back. We're just going to try that again. We're going to get that level up. Growth. We're at 28. And he's going to spend 20 stars. We went from 28 to 52. He just got 24 stars production. Yeah, no, it's, that's just gross. So the Ice Bank makes it to where you can do whatever the heck he wants. At this point, you should be spamming Gummies everywhere in all of your cities. All of your stars, just spam Gummies. Because Moonies, yeah, they do the job. They do the job slightly cheaper, but they're slower at it, too.
Polarism. Immediate pickup. Perfect. So now we can just start sliding all of our units all over the place. Keep expanding the borders, because if you expand the borders on your cities right away, and at this point you have the stars, you can get free ice, which is steps closer to even more stars per turn for free. And this is why, on Waterworld, Polaris is considered one of the stronger tribes. In case those who didn't know, Ice Bank. Ice Bank, and then you take away the whole Waterworld mechanics. Cymancy can do pretty good too. But, Cymancy takes a lot of stars. Perfect. Oh my goodness! Yeah, we're just picking up all the technology. At this point, what's stopping you from getting all the technology? Nothing! 78 stars at the end of turn 20. Oh yeah. No, it's gonna keep snowballing. Aztec. Chivalry. And we finally found our opponent. Because of diplomacy, the moment we meet them, we know exactly where their capital is. Expand the borders. Keep expanding those borders. There you are. Wales. This feels like a wealth those crypto scams talked about. Yep. There you go. So, Waterworld. I mean, we're on turn 22. Nothing has happened. So, massive games for a 1 versus 1. Yeah, there's no early game aggression, especially since you're on a Waterworld. But, our fortresses are going to be doing work. And our opponent is going to be trying to see what they can do about the ice. Fun fact, there's nothing you can do about this ice. Once they're getting all the Gami out that they possibly want, the game is just going to be over. Yeah, so interesting replay. For those who didn't know, this is the reason why Polaris is so strong, especially on Waterworld. Double the number of score. And if we turn off Shared Fog, well, if we turn on Shared Fog, we can see just how vastly different this ended up being, because Waterworld is even less consistent. There you go, Waterworld. The eco is godlike. Yep. Yeah, that's gonna happen whenever you're playing as Polaris on a Waterworld. And let's see, what do we want? Do we want to watch I do have 2 replays I can share. Or we could just jump into another game. Let's see. Because I do have 2 of my own replays. I have one where it started off bad. I was playing as Hudrik, and I defended against my opponent as valiantly as I could. It basically was similar to the last game we ended up having, but I ended up making a misplay because I was like, you know what, let's see if I can get away with this. And no, cloaks don't work. They don't work for a reason. There's no way I could possibly make that work. But there was, you know what? We're going to talk about Aquarion. We're going to jump to the discussion about Aquarion and why Aquarion needs help. They're way too one-dimensional and very uninteresting. So I'm going to go ahead and load up my replay. We're going to turn Shared Fog off. You know what? We're going to keep, for this replay, I am going to actually keep Shared Fog on. And let's start thinking with, let's see. Is it this one? This one I want? Perfect. All right. So, this is a game played against me and Sissibo. This one, you'll see. I just surrounded my city with I just surrounded my city in that replay. Yeah, is actually a perfect example about what to do against cloaks. I'm actually because I'm having issues getting a good replay for what to do against cloaks, but that's probably the perfect replay. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably use that replay for a future video. But in this game, so this is going to be a Polaris versus Aquarion. I always click random in the games that I play. And they're going to be going first, moving that Mooney forward, doing typical... Autofocus, turn off, please. Doing typical Aquarion stuff. We're going to be moving out with our warriors. In this moment, our opponent's able to pick up a very satisfying organization, leveling up their capital. And look at this. They have even more cities that they can explore to, and then they can move over here to the west. They can go over this water. I try to get vision of my opponent, as this would have been great, and then the explorer went in the exact opposite direction. I do pick up my organization so I can level up my capital, but if we look over here, this city does, like, it had 2 fruit. It doesn't have anything else. Our capital, very sparse in resources. This city doesn't even have fruit. Whereas our opponent, loaded with farms. It's got a lot of fish. Fruit everywhere. Just, our opponent has resources everywhere. Leveling up their front city, and they're going to get an explorer in order to find me, getting a free 6 stars, which will allow them to level up their capital to level 3, and then train another warrior. So things are going very well for them. I'm getting a good explore with the ruins. I'm able to find them this time. And at this point, I have an understanding that, look, last time I tried something out like this, I got overrun. Let's go with the riders with Aquarion and try to make the early riders work, despite only having 7 stars per turn. That economy is terrible. Really do feel that non-dryland maps need a bit more map scripting balancing. They do. They really do. But our opponent's going to train even more warriors. While we're going to be trying to use our rider to try to get a good expand out. Now, at this point, we both have vision over each other, so there's not too much else that could be going on. He doesn't explore, even though I think that one was a misplay at that moment. And I'm just trying to expand and get even more vision, saving up because I need resources. I'm not going to be able to get far with just these couple of riders. So I train a rider here in the front, as I'm aware that I'm going to lose the city, but I want to make it difficult, and I don't want them to get these ruins for free. So I'm training another rider here on the front. Our opponent gets another scout here on the west. And as a collective, we pretty much have full map vision. My opponent has almost perfect map vision of everything I'm doing, and I don't have a lot of vision about them. So if we go ahead and turn off that shared fog, so we can see exactly what the other is seeing, which is actually pretty good on vision. Notice, even though I could have sieged here, we didn't, so that way I can get a lower HP unit, because they've got a rider, they've got a warrior. I'd rather siege with a lower HP rider and keep the healthier one alive. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and threaten these ruins, shall we? Trying to figure out something further here in the north. Turns out, there's no city here. That is a huge bummer, and I am stuck with 5 cities. 5 cities versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and, well, we've got 2 over here. So wait, so 1, 2, 3, yeah, so it's 5 to 6, but they're able to get easier access to 7 and 8 versus me, as this Mooney's going to create a ice bridge, and I've got to walk really, really far all the way around the outside of this map. So this is about to be a 5 to 8 city map. And it was, I think, around this turn, right over here, where he had commented and said, do we want to move on to the next game? Because it looks like I'm going to win. I told him maybe, but we'll let the game play out. And we'll see how this goes. So what are we going to do? We pick up roads. Because, well, these amphibians are really, really bad on land. They still move really fast if you use roads. So that can help cut off a lot of their downside. Second, it allows me to start connecting for the Grand Bazaar, which I was hoping that maybe with a little bit more pressure I could hold this siege, but after a couple turns I learned that no, that's definitely not happening. I was actually hoping for the Grand Bazaar here in the back, but there's no city back there. So what are we going to be doing next? More riders, trying to continue to keep our fights here on the front. And our opponent is starting to out-expand us everywhere. I do end up getting a very lucky swordsman here on the front. That swordsman was so vital for being able to stay alive in this game. That's not going to be a free win, however, as he has a lot of military in this area. Especially in a situation like this, you should be pumping out military. Like in this city, rider here, rider back here. Yeah, just riders in these back cities just to defend this front city. Because now in this situation, sure, I can siege, but I'm not going to be able to hold it. He'll be able to kill off my swordsman. Gonna go and kill my warrior off, moving his units forward to kill my amphibians, and lowering the HP of my swordsman. Better start lowering that health earlier to prevent if you're winning. And I actually got a very lucky ruin here, giving me 3 pops for my capital, getting me 1 step closer to being able to get my first crab. Moving forward, because we're actually just trying to kill off his units and prevent him from having too many. Placing my swordsman here. I actually miscalculated this one. I thought the swordsman could kill, but I forgot it was a veteran, so it had less attack because of its missing health. So, but if that was a regular swordsman, that would have gotten the kill right there. Our opponent is at 16 stars per turn here at the end of turn 13. Getting off 1 Final Explore, and is able to see minus like 1 tile the entire map. So yeah, our opponent, they only don't see this 1 tile, so they actually have perfect vision of the entire map. So nothing escapes their view. Nothing escapes their view. We're going to go ahead and level up our capital and connect even more cities, and we're going to get our first crab of the game. If I want to survive, I need really tanky units, and I'm going to stay on the offensive with all of my units, sieging twice to try to reduce my opponent's income. The main goal is I'm trying to catch back up and level up my cities. I am at 18 stars per turn, and they're currently at 12, but with this unsiege, they're now at 16. But what can be done for the rest of their turn? Well, they have enough military. They're going to go ahead and capture here on the east and start leveling everything up. They have more production. Our economies are equivalent at 18 each. And so all I can keep doing is keep leveling up. I actually feel like I'm going to lose this fight here on the west side. So I expanded these borders, and again, we're going to continue to siege. The moment that I'm no longer really able to get a consistent siege, my opponent's going to just start running away with the game. I can't let that happen. So what are we doing? As Aquarion, I am simply increasing my economy, and I'm going to be trying to save up my stars as much as I can. Aquarion has 1 unit that will help bring me back into this game, Tridentans. My opponent, however, is trying to beat me before then. They're really trying to zone me out, but I don't think they know that in this matchup, it really comes down to if Aquarion can get the Tridentans or not. We're going to continue to use our warriors with climbing to just kill units on this tile, make it difficult for our opponent. And let's take a quick look-see. So, as Aquarion, I'm at 19 stars per turn, and my opponent's now at 23. So, we're fighting 5 to 7. and they have a stronger economy. City-wise, like economy to city, we're actually equivalent, but since they have more cities than I do, this is a problem. So where are we going to go with this? They're going to continue to level up all of their cities. They're going to be getting not one, but 2 Gamis to start fighting back. So if they can freeze all of my important units, that's going to be the end of the game, making it even more vital for me to pick up my Tridentans. Luckily, I saved up my stars, and I'm able to afford 1. The first of many Tridentans. Move slow on land, okay on water, but if you have roads, Tridentans are an absolutely terrifying menace to fight against. They can travel 4 spaces, attack from ranged, and then zip on back, as if they're a rider. Honestly, that needs to be fixed. However, Aquarion has nothing else going for them. Their economy is terrible. The only good thing they got are their Tridentans. Everything else is either average or worse. And on the last turn, I trained 2 more Tridentans. My opponent is ready to start freezing everything else I've got. And I'm just trying to zone my opponent away from freezing my crab and everything. Because at this moment, I can no longer siege, but Tridentan gets a kill on a rider. Tridentan attacks, zips forward, and we're going to kill that Gami. 1 Gami is now officially dead. And I'm going to train more Tridentans. That's it. That's all we're doing. My opponent, 28 stars per turn. Trying to reposition, freeze the ice, level up their cities even further. More resources. Picks up trade, so that way next turn they can potentially pick up their ice bank. Meanwhile, I'm stuck at 19 stars per turn, training 2 Tridentans a turn. But these Tridentans are getting free kills all over the place. They're not getting hit back. They're slowly being built up, and they're just killing my opponent's units, just one at a time. They're going to pick up an ice bank, 41 stars per turn, and we are fighting 7-5 on cities. My opponent has more than double my economy, and a 50% production bonus based on the number of cities they have. There shouldn't be any single way that I should be able to come back. Trident, free kill. Trident, free kill. Trident, free kill. Trident. Even more Tridents. I'm not even improving my cities. I can't. I am physically incapable of improving the cities on my side of the map. I don't have the resources to do that. And at this point, I'm sieging 1 city, threatening to take this city here on the east to go from 5-7 to 6-7. We're now threatening the city here on the east. Threatening this city all the way over here on, like, the central east. We capture the city on the west. And again, we're sieging one of his cities, reducing his production. What are you supposed to do against Tridentans? We'll discuss that in just a moment. But we're just going to continue to look. My opponent's trying to improve their economy. Alright, let's get more resources. Improve their economy. Siege my city. More Gamis. Let's get more units here in the back so I can road them forward. And then Trident, free kill. Trident, free kill. Breaking the ice. You can't do anything with the city over here. This Gami you just trained, halfway dead. Nope. Fully dead. Trident. Free kill. Gami is dead. Zipping back. He can't hit the Tridents. Alright, well, let's kill the crab. If anything, let's kill that crab. Alright? Riders rushing forward. It's frozen. We're gonna get our own chivalry. And at this point, the Tridents are just cleaning house. And with that, he does continue to fight just a little bit longer. He tries to use his knight, but his knight's not able to do much. He can secure the kill, but he can't kill the warrior. And now that knight's just blocking production. He gets a lot of knights, but he decides, you know what? This game's not worth playing anymore. And resigns right there, which, honestly, yeah, that surrender does make sense. So what is the problem with tridents? Why am I saying tridents are a problem? Polytopia Swordman. Trying to open up GIMP. At least I thought I was. Come on, open it. If my computer will let me. It's being slow. So we're going to do a quick discussion on why tridents are a problem for the health of the game. But, if my art programs won't load, I may just have to just open up Paint. While we're doing that, let's have some more cheerful music, you know? We're done with the analytical review. I'm ready to go straight back to a relaxing Quetzali theme. Alright, we got paint. Good enough. I guess I can make that a little bigger. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Cozy. Oh, now GIMP is trying to open. Outro background, lock that in place. Paint, let's unlock that. Make it bigger. The best way I could do this. Bigger! Alright, perfect. So, oh yeah, now, okay, so now it opens up two things of GIMP. Got it. Alright, well, too late. We're on Paint. We're gonna go ahead and give ourselves a Schwarzman. I think I'd rather actually use GIMP. GIMP is better for the way I try to typically do things. Alright, we're gonna switch to GIMP. Why? Alright, file, we're gonna create new. Alright, we're gonna go and open that. Then we're gonna paste, and that's gonna be just a new layer. And then add it as a new layer. So we have a Schwarzman. Polytopia Schwarzman. Knight. I misspelt it. Hopefully the game Google's smart enough. By Google I mean Bing. Why is it using Bing? Copy this image. Next, we're gonna do right over here. Add. Then catapult. Copy image. And then we're also gonna put this on. You guessed it. No, don't save paint. Right. We're gonna also put this on GIMP. We'll put you right here. So, let's make a new layer. Create layer. Perfect. There they are, 3 same units, right? Alright, we're just gonna use pencil. Should be good enough, right? Whee! Oh. Yep, just need a smaller size. We're gonna do a blue. default blue I can use. Paint swatches. Oop. Alright, just blue to the max. No red. No green. Blue. Thank you. Alrighty. So, this... I'm needing one more... Needing one more thing. Polytopia, Trident. We will be needing this in a moment, you know? For reasons unknown. Okay, new layer. Put you right over here. We're gonna go ahead and add, and then we're gonna go ahead and hide this layer. So, what is the problem? Polytopia is actually pretty well balanced. The early game, it revolves a little too much around riders, not gonna lie, but we're not gonna worry about the early game and its combat tree, because it's almost non-existent, but all units kind of serve a purpose. But in the late game, a combat triangle clearly exists. So, one of the strongest units in the game is just 3 attack, 3 defense, and nothing can one-shot it. You have the Swordsman. The Swordsman is really, really strong, and barely takes any counterattack damage as well. So how do you kill a unit that is really, really strong? You use a unit that it can't reach. The Catapult. The Catapult, properly positioned, it's just going to deal with Swordsman for free. There's nothing that the Swordsman can do. Sometimes they can be rotated forward, but that means the Catapult's not positioned correctly. But Catapults just destroy Swordsmen. If you can get a Catapult to spawn camp a Swordsman, that's it. That's it. It's done. But if you got 2 Catapults, Swordsman can't do anything. So Catapults are overpowered, right? They destroy the strongest unit. Thing is they can't move and attack, and they've got really weak defense. There is a unit, however, that can one-shot the Catapults. All of them. Every single one of them in a single turn. That is the Knight. The Knight can just zip on in. It does, ignoring the Catapult's boosted range, and one-shot the Catapults, the entire line. So Knights are the strongest unit. Well, no, because Knights can't do anything against the Swordsman. The Swordsmen just have too much defense. It takes 2 Knights to deal with 1 Swordsman, whereas 1 Swordsman attacking a Knight shuts the Knight's plans down till the end of time. And then it can still do more. So in this case, we've got our beautiful little combat triangle of Swordsmen generally beats Knights, Knights generally beats Catapults, and Catapults generally beat Swordsmen. Now, depending on the game and its situation, that may change, where Catapults just completely prevents anything from spawning, or Knights are just overwhelming everything, and it doesn't matter about the defense of Swordsmen. But typically in a well-balanced game between 2 players, this is the combat triangle, where if you have Swordsmen and your opponent has Knights, you with the Swordsmen are more likely to win. And then it's pretty much the same way. This is a beautiful rock, paper, scissors. Well-balanced as all things should be. Well, the Tridenton replaces the Knight. So that clearly means that Tridenton's that the combat triangle is still Catapults beats as normal. Catapults beat Swordsmen. Swordsman beats Tridentons, and Tridentons beats Catapults. No. You would be incorrect. Tridentans? Beep beep. Do, 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 do. Beats both. They beat both of the endgame units because they attack the swordsmen and then they retreat. So swordsmen can't reach them. They one-shot catapults. So catapults can't get in range to hit a Tridentan. So catapults can't do anything against them. And this is where the problem is. When you are in the end game, there should be a good, well-designed rock, paper, scissors. There is no rock, paper, scissors. It's just Tridentans outranges swordsmen, Tridentans one-shots catapults, and they can stay perfectly safe. The issue is Aquarion has nothing going in their favor. So they have a terrible early game, they have a terrible mid game, but if they can get to the late game, you're probably going to be in danger. And you can't say that,
Well, but you see, Aquarion are slow on land because Aquarion are super slow and they're the water tribe.
they're actually one of the worst tribes on the water. Because they can't get giant battleships, and giant battleships destroy tridents. But you can't say that that's counter, because that's not a consistent counter. And they move really, really fast on land, so they're actually the strongest, one of the stronger land tribes. So thematically, they kind of fail. Like, when you're first learning the game, you're like, oh cool, these guys can go in the water. Yeah, but then you find out they're not that great on the water, and they're better with roads. So what is the counter to Tridentans? This one is difficult. The real answer is going to be... We're going to go ahead and just copy this, copy image. We're going to go ahead and paste this right over here. Your archers. Your archers are going to be one of the main counters, followed up with support. We're going to just copy this. As long as they get the support from riders. Because archers are able to do what the other tribes can't. If they're on a spot where they have a defensive bonus, so if the archer has a defensive bonus, they are able to counterattack, which means that Tridentans can't just get attacks in for free. Then, after that, your riders can zip on in and kill the Tridentans. However, there is one more issue with all of that. Tridentans just kill riders, and they also just kill archers. So they kind of just, this is an equal trade. This is why Aquarion is like, they're interesting to play on dry lands, because they're going to have a terrible spawn and terrible time. But if you get to the late game, you're going to win. But I believe inherently that saying if a tribe gets to the late game, they will win is just bad design, because then that means you either you just beat them in the early game or you lose. And that just doesn't feel fun to play against when it's so one-dimensional like that. And that is that's the problem with Aquarion, more or less. Well, there we go. I guess that's enough of just talking on a whiteboard. at this point, we are able to play about probably one more game, because in 2 hours we're going to be playing against Esparky, and I'm going to have to be talking with them. So we've got about an hour left before everything before I need to actually leave and do all my own stuff. So we're going to do one more game right here on the... I mean, I prefer small lakes, but I know some people probably want to see dry. I really don't like dry, though. I think dry is a little too boring. We'll finish it with dry, though. Maybe we can accidentally play against Gully, you know? We'll see. Any tribe requests? If not, I'll be clicking random tribe in about a minute. Random. I got a random vote. Alrighty, random it is. Cool thing about random is we have absolutely no idea which tribe we're gonna be playing before the game even starts. Polaris. I guess I could have played Polaris. Polaris are interesting. One more game as Omaji. This time we're going to be playing as regular Omaji. Rider. Our opponent is also playing as Omaji. It's actually an Omaji mirror match. We're going to go ahead and move on over to here and pass our turn. Picking up that organization. Grabbing our first city. And pass that turn. Oh, it should be doing something roughly the same. Yep. They explored the capture, but they did not research. So, we're going to make the gamble. Harvest fruit. Harvest fruit. We're going to do an explore. No! Why? Why do you hate me so? Why have you forsaken me? I'm going to be expanding towards this village. It's going to be either one of these two tiles. Pass that turn. Literally no cities located, right? Oof. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and harvest fruit. We're gonna get that workshop. And here's the question, do I want to do an explore? Nah. Zippy back over to here. Gonna train a warrior. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and just level up. Level up with a workshop. Pass that turn. Gets the meeting bonus. But at least starting next turn, I can start spamming riders out everywhere. Now that I think about it, I went first. I should have skipped my first turn. Bad.
I should have done that. We're going to be positioning our warrior over here. So that way their rider on this tile cannot reach. Make it more difficult for them to secure that kill. Oh boy. So they can secure the kill on our warrior. Yeah, all we're going to be able to do is just continue to rider spam. Rider. Warrior. Rider. Move to capture, and we'll pass that turn. I should have considered that kind of option. If I had 2 more stars... If I had 2 more stars, I could have killed that. Oops. Alrighty. We are going to go ahead and... I'm going to research roads. And then we're going to just double capture. Or do I need to double capture? Not really. I gotta move here. Bop it a bop. And we're gonna actually just retreat you on back. Get more vision. Move you over here. We're gonna move you up here. And we'll heal you up past that turn. Maybe I should have captured there, but since I went ahead and picked up roads, I wouldn't really be able to support that new city. Where are you gonna go with that rider? Alrighty. We're gonna be able to kill both their riders. Perfectly fine. I can make a very aggressive play next turn, but based on how slow my economy's been, I don't think I want to. I want to improve my economy. I've got 4 cities and only 10 stars of production, which is actually under my guidelines of bad economy. I also need to consider there might be a village down here in the south that I've been ignoring. But there's just too much pressure that was being applied here. We're going to move you here. Move you here. Move you up here. 1, 2. Then we're going to go ahead and fruit. Fruit. Resources. Road. Fruit. Oh, that was a misplay. I really want to explore here. I'm going to explore. No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. No! Wow. Good job, Explorer. I'm proud of you. Bop it a bop. And I'm going to train a rider here. Where do I put you? I'll put you right here. Remove this warrior here and pass that turn. Wow, they're running way far back, which means that that city is ours.
Good exchange on their part. If they have roads, they'll be able to road to this city here, this village over here. Nope, doesn't happen. Our economy still is pretty bad. We're gonna level up our eastern city of Sight. Ooh, they're preparing for a big fight here in the east. Alrighty, who's ready for the ruins? Roulette! We're gonna pick up those resources. And we are going to get ourselves I'm feeling stars this time. Ooh, it's population. It's actually a really good pickup. That's going to be a population growth right there. We're gonna... I could build a road, but it's not necessary. Gotta be fishing. You're not wrong. Should have been fishing. We're gonna go and move over here. Go ahead and capture. We're gonna move this rider back over here to find that village. We do get to see it. Rider. Warrior. And we're gonna move this warrior right over here. And another rider. You know what? Another rider. Our economy's actually doing pretty good right now. It could be a little bit better, but that all being said, it's actually not bad. We're gonna pass that turn. I think the only way to make a comeback is going battleships and whaling. You're probably right. Right now I do need to improve my economy before I can go sailing, because that's really expensive. But yeah, battleships would definitely probably end the game for our opponent, because I don't think they have a good way to access the water at this current moment. That is a very good call, Seb. Fisticull's PolyChamps. Wait, am I playing against a PolyChamps? Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alrighty. So they do secure a kill on one of my warriors. It would be nice if I had climbing, but I really can't afford it this turn. I guess I could. I have a lot of units. One, two, three, four. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and connect right here. We're gonna move this warrior over here, bringing this rider over here. Bop-a-da-bop, bringing this rider on back to secure that kill. We are going to... Road. We're to uncover this one tile. I expect it as such. We're to secure this kill. I'm going to force them to use extra resources. We're going to bring it on extra back. Bring you on back over here. Bring you... Ooh, ruins? Nice. We're gonna go ahead and capture. I'm just gonna improve the economy with a workshop. 1, 2, 3. I am 1 star short from being able to get what I want to get. We're gonna go ahead and move you here, move you here. We're gonna train a rider. And we're going to train a safety warrior. My gut is telling me they're actually getting ready to just siege next turn. So we're going to do that. Bring this rider over here past that turn. Because I don't see roads anywhere, but my gut is telling me they have roads. Yeah, they've got a pretty large score. I need to get a lot more riders, especially to prove yourself. I mean, I've actually played a couple pro games. I've won one of them, I've lost one of them, but I'm still not classified as a pro player yet. Yep, so another rider zipping on in. And at this point, I am outproducing my opponent. All we really need to do is just spam out riders and we can overwhelm them. Secures that kill. Yep, road. Zip on over to there. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got a challenge. I got it. Okay, that's a good move. But then he retreated the other one all the way back. Bop-a-da-bop. Secures the kill. Where are you rushing that rider off to? I can win this trade over here. All the way back to there. Fascinating. So yeah, I can't get to that. Sitting there like, oh, can I sneak on by? No, I can't. You need to consider climbing, though. I've got 3 ruins I want to capture. I also want to get the Grand Bazaar. Grand Bazaar. Well, if I capture this, 2 stars gets me a giant, and then a couple more gets me. Yeah. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to go 1 road here to rush over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. And then we're going to use our low HP rider to secure the kill. Bop. And I'm just going to throw these guys in for vision. Yep, as expected. And you're going to go back. After this point, I need you to be able to get a little further. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. That was a misplay. And then we're gonna rush you all the way over to here. 6 and 1. You already have any kills? You do actually have a kill. We're gonna go here, bop-a-da-bop. You're going back. We're gonna use. We're gonna go ahead and use you to siege. We're gonna bring you back over here. We're gonna bring you back over here. Bring you forward. We're gonna go ahead and claim. Road. That's a giant. Metropolis acquired. Road. The Grand Bazaar. It is finally within my grasp. To get ourselves some more stars. Grand Bazaar. Population growth, and they resign. Understandable. That one was a rough spot to be in. Because after this, it was basically just going to be Rider, get ready to siege over here. Oops, I missed a star. But yeah, so there's that game. And that one is probably the last game we have time for on my stream, because I need to be getting ready for the PolyChamps collab. Very is considering it was turn 10, right? 22 stars? It's less, but for an Omaji game, it was okay. But Omaji Drylands should probably have more economy than that by that point. Not gonna lie. It was okay. All 3 ruins on mountains, right? Alrighty, that. So at least for this stream is gonna be the oops. So it's gonna be Maji here. Small, dry. Pretty certain. So versus mystical. Wait, they're on Team Plague! Wait, they're on my team. They're one of my leaders. Okay. Nice. Alrighty. At least I'm pretty certain they are, right? Wait, no, I'm thinking... Wait, hold on. No, now I'm double checking. Right over here, scrolling down, scrolling down. Oh, wait, I think it's a retired player. Wait a minute. No, I think they're a retired, PolyChamps player. Because, stuff got too busy for them. Anywho, that was an okay game. I want to take a look at it, mostly to see how the map was for the two of us. Shared fog on, autofocus off. We had good expands. Oh yeah, so it's just my first city was closer to the center, so I kind of cut them off from the center of the map a little bit easier. This explorer. The other thing to note, I am one tile closer to the center of the map, and that usually does give a pretty big advantage. That, and since I am going first, that's a lot of advantages I ended up having for this game. So we're gonna give it all of them on that. I mean, because they played very well. Well, so because why did they? Is there a reason they didn't research? I wonder if they just forgot to. Yeah, I bet they just forgot to research before capturing. After that, good expanding, picking up their village in the back. I think that the part that they forgot to grab their research on turn 3 probably was the defining play right there, because now they've researched it, and now they can start leveling up. And they're playing catch-up in economy, whereas I'm already at 9, which is good enough for Omaji early game. We gotta give it to the first explorer as the MVP of the game. Yeah, the first explorer did help at least. It showed me not everything I wanted to see, but it helped a lot. I don't know, this map was actually pretty well balanced. I would actually probably say this map was pretty well balanced, because they got 5, I've got 5 that are kind of clustered over here. We have this one that we're equal distance away from, all the way here in this corner. So we're equal distance away from this one, and this one is contested between both of us. And, well, but then this one is kind of more for me, and then this one's an equal fight for the two. So, yeah, this was a map in my favor. It definitely was in my favor on this map. Very close, though. On like, well-balanced map generation. If this was probably right here, this would have been a little bit more balanced. Let's see. I find it as I find Drylands tends to be. Yeah, I mean, we've had plenty of games on the stream where we're watching the replay going, this is a beautiful map. Not only is this map well balanced, but it's just super interesting to fight with land bridges, where I'm crying on stream about the beauty of the map. Yeah, and then this one is just I slowly gained the advantage. So the three things went against their favor. A, I should have, even though it doesn't really matter as much on the bigger maps, but I should have, just out of good sport, just skipped my first turn. Second, so I had the first turn advantage. Second, I spawned closer to the center of the map. Third, the map was a little bit more in my favor on map generation. And then fourth, they made the misplay of not researching organization on turn 3. Like, that was the only thing they did wrong, but after that, everything else was against them, so. I wonder if they thought I was getting a giant. I was mostly just improving my economy, because I knew it was short, but, like, look, they can't get to the city. I might as well improve my economy and get a giant next turn. Because what we were going to do is we're going to pick up farming and then finish getting that giant. I got to find some of those extremely well-balanced maps. I mean, I have all of the replays saved in this list, but this is, oh gosh, like 30 games, and they take a little while to load every single time. Alright, well thanks everybody for tuning in. Me, when it comes to streaming for the day, I'm technically not done, but I'm done for this stream. As we will be on the PolyChamps official channel. I will be streaming with Esparky, where we will be playing against each other, and then we'll be reviewing and trying to figure out what could have been done better. Trying to make it a little bit more engaging, and show y'all how some of the real ones do it. The real good players do it. That game may end up being either a small or a normal sized map, so because that'll typically be a bigger game to play. I'd probably keep it as small though. I hope you all are looking forward to it. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna get some food in my system. In the future, heck, maybe we'll end up doing some more art and try to get more things. If anybody out there is an artist, and wants to create some art to have displayed on the stream for these screens, go right ahead. Just like share it in the Discord and let me know. Definitely put your signature on it. Don't have me just outright steal it or whatnot. But if y'all want to make some art to be displayed on the stream that is, Polytopia and my channel related, go for it. Because yeah, art's not easy. Y'all, I did it for 4 hours just to make this piece of art, and this one is still typically really simple. So it's there's a lot that can be done there. Other than that, we'll be back in an hour and a half. Wonder if I should leave the stream up just to have a countdown for when the next bit's happening. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave the stream running. Or actually, I think I'm supposed to do it like I'm able to do some sort of announcement thing on YouTube. Pretty certain there's a way. Sure, there's a way. There's gotta be a way. Comments, analytics, content.
Yes. How you doing? Cool. Okay. How do you want to do it? I was thinking you could stream onto the PolyChamps YouTube. What do you think?